My name is Mighty Beard, and we are here for another session of D&D. We are here on the continent with the party out of Whitmore, the Alphas. With us today is Inditorias. Indy, remind us who you are, who you're playing with today.
I am Velskel. I am a dragonborn from the Perilous Peaks up north who had a relatively dark childhood, and I'm trying to make amends now and bring my people into harmony with the settlers of the continent.
And we've got the Gamer Hobbit.
Hello. I am Calgrim, a hill dwarf who is seeking a life beyond the halls of stone and trying to learn more about the giants and their weapons and their runes and all that, so I can hopefully learn that knowledge and pass it on to my kin.
And Aletha.
Hello, I am the Wood Elf Druid Wisp Ithrian, who has joined up with this group after her connection to the Feywilds mysteriously closed.
All right. So it has been quite some time since we were together, and that we saw this party together. And last time you guys were doing stuff, you were down in the town of Blackgate, which is just south of Whitmore in the Grimhead Marsh, and you were trying to figure out what was going on with some undead sightings, as well as like dead fish and yeah, it's just some creepiness. You went and explored, found some dead bodies, some bones. Bones came to life. Found a mysterious idol, a little statuette of a dragon adjacent creature, maybe a dragonborn, maybe something else. That idol had led you to a hidden shrine down in the basement of the swamp. You guys went down. And in the process of righting whatever wrong had occurred, or I mean, it was assumed, I think, or gathered that the two dead bodies that you found in the swamp most likely had stolen this item, and so you had returned it, and in the process you were rewarded by getting 3 items. One item was a staff that allowed you to plant an oak tree. I think that's what it was. At will. You can. A dwarven egg, which cured some baldness if you ever ran into a situation. Did some other stuff too, I think. I can't remember now. And also this dragon statuette, again very similar to the one that you had seen, and but it seemed rather old, and it was something that you guys had determined you wanted to get studied. So to get something like that studied, you had a couple of choices. But really in your position, it was down to probably going to the capital, which is Hovedstad, and just going there with the idea of giving it to the Records Guild or the Sages Guild, or someone who has some historical knowledge, or at least can study it enough to gain knowledge from it. So that is what we're doing today. Is we're going to be heading to Hovedstad to drop that off. In the process, you guys were given a letter from your captain at the Adventuring Guild, related to a need that Hovedstad has for some extra hands. Now, I think you guys would be aware that it was in your upcoming docket potentially to escort the new mayor down to Crystal Head, which is a new settlement that has been set up south of Whitmore.
I was looking forward to that.
However, yeah, me too. But unfortunately, the mayor died. There was some crime and some weirdness happening in Hovedstad, and he was unfortunately murdered. So there are some street gangs there. It seemed maybe street gang related, but I think you guys would also be aware that it was some kind of shapeshifter, some call it a doppelganger, that had taken the likeness of the mayor and was trying to get put into place in Crystal Head, which, you know, who knows what happened. But it stopped. It got stopped by the adventuring guild members that are up there. And but yeah, it just seems hectic. It seems crazy, like they're getting hit by crime and stuff right now. So having some extra hands would make sense. You guys want to go up there, it just perfect storm of reasons for you guys to head to Hovedstad. Now, Hovedstad is roughly 3.5 days journey. So each of these hexes are roughly 6 miles. So theoretically, you would be traveling 4 hexes in a day. And luckily, there were some stops, so you didn't have to camp out. There were some small settlements that were on the road. The first one you guys hit is a small town called Pumpkintown, named after the wild pumpkins that just naturally grow there. It's actually their biggest export is pumpkins. There's a thing that they kind of trademark called pumpkin spice. They put it in basically everything around fall. But it's a small town, maybe like 40 residents. You had a few small shops that you could have gone to get geared up if you needed to. So you had like a general store and obviously your tavern and inn. The next one was called the Hillview Stop, and it's really not much of a town. There might be 5 people that reside there. It's more of a stable and inn. So it's basically some place that you stay as you journey between Whitmore and Hovedstad. Husband and wife run the place, and yeah, again, there's maybe five people that live there. But those 2 places, the active rumor, the thing that everyone seemed to be talking about, and even in the next one, Golden Grove, everyone is talking about like what is happening. The mayor that just died, and it seems like crime is becoming more of a thing. You know, Easton has its problems. It has some similar issues, right? But like a lot of people like moved away from Easton to Whitmore, to these like small towns, even in the capital, with the thought that they were getting away from that. Seems like it's just kind of going where the people are, I guess. But yeah, that's the main thing that everyone was talking about throughout your stays in these 3 places. It was about the crime and the mayor dying, and could that happen here, kind of thing. Golden Grove was the last stop. It's another small town, maybe about 30 residents, and wheat is their biggest export. So they just have some flatlands around them. That's what they do, is they grow wheat. One of the largest exporters of wheat definitely in the Whitmore region. They supply wheat for Hovedstad, but there's probably bigger producers out near Easton. Yeah, but that'll take us to Hovedstad. I'd imagine this is probably not your first time being in the city. Probably been here a few times.
I believe I came here initially to join the when I became part of the Adventuring Guild. Coming down from the forest.
Suppose. Yeah, let me ask you. Is this is not your first time. Calgrim, Vels, this isn't your first time in Hovedstad either?
Vels has been here multiple times before, yes.
Yeah, likewise. Been here a few times, just passing in and out.
And while Wisp has been here, it's not her favorite place. There's too many people. I mean, she can go in, but she'd prefer to kind of stay towards the outskirts if possible.
Yeah. It's definitely no Easton. Easton is your big city that has probably close to 8,000 to 10,000 people. Either, within the walls of the city as well as like in the area around it. Hovedstad is not that big. Hovedstad is probably a little larger than Whitmore. It was set up right around the same time as Whitmore. Like Whitmore was first, and then they basically were thinking, well, if we're setting up Whitmore, probably should head north and south, so Sedund and Nordland. And because we're doing that, we might as well have like a central location. So Whitmore's probably been around for about a year, 2 years longer than Hovedstad. But Hovedstad is quickly growing. They're quickly bringing in people. They're making sure all of like the larger groups are here. So the guilds, they want to make sure like all guild business is handled here. It's going to take time. It's already been 7-8 years, but there is a bit of a reluctance to leave Easton for a lot of these groups. Let me go ahead and bring you over to the map, but still, there's probably about 1,000, maybe 2,000 people here. Well defensed. Not a lot of residential districts as of this point. Eventually, I think there is. There's tons of room to grow. They'll most likely start pushing outside of these initial walls once they get to that point. But there's a few places on your map worth checking out. So the red flag here is the Adventurers Guild. So that's pretty much where you're going to start today. The other things that are kind of like known is you've got the Market District south of that, pretty much in the center of the town. North of the Adventurers Guild is Senate Hall. So if you were following the news and listening to the rumors, the big fight with the doppelganger that was to be the mayor of Crystal Head happened at Senate Hall. Shook a bunch of people. Right behind that, though, in this large complex, is the Guild of Records. So the Guild of Records is kind of like a combination of a few different things. Their primary focus is historical records, but they are also your archaeologist, your anthropologist, your schools. That's all kind of handled through this guild. So if it's your sages, basically. It's your library, your archive. If anyone would know or be able to ascertain what this statue is, it would be handled there. Unfortunately, it's not necessarily a place that you can just walk in and have a conversation and drop it off. It's more of a kind of have to set up a
By appointment only.
yeah, an appointment. Now, you obviously you guys had time setting up an appointment, but just a lot. There's just a lot going on right now. So they offered to take it off of your hands, spend some time with it, and have set up an appointment, or we'll be setting up an appointment with you within the next 10 days or so. Just kind of discuss what information they were able to gather from it.
That sounds good. It's nice that somebody is actually working on it, and I look forward to seeing what comes of it.
And just to touch on some of the reluctancy to pick up everything you've got and heading to Hovedstad, or really a new city at all, is an undertaking. It's a lot to ask for. And when you're basically a library, that's a lot of books you've got to move from Easton for 3.5-4 days journey to Hovedstad. So they're still in that process. So that's also kind of part of why they haven't they don't have the full manpower to be able to sit down with you and take this right away. It is likely they'll be bringing someone from Easton if something big can be found off. But you guys would basically be starting at the Adventurers Guild. The time of day, it's a 3.5 hour walk, or 3.5 day walk. So by the time that you get here, it's afternoon, maybe like 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon. And the first thing you guys are going to notice when you get here is it's nice. It's a lot nicer than what you have at Whitmore. Like Whitmore's Adventuring Guild, you've got like your tavern, you've got a little bit of a barracks kind of thing where weapons are stored and that sort of thing. You've got like little cubbies that you can put like personal belongings in, like lockers, and then you've got your rooms that you can stay. If you don't own your own place, or you don't rent or anything, you can stay there. Here, it's just bigger. Like again, this is it's newer, but not by much. Maybe 2 years newer than what you have at Whitmore. But it's just obvious that they're pouring more money into the capital than they are elsewhere. So double the amount of room. There's actually like training areas for archery and training areas for martial weapons with like dummies and stuff. Like they're going full out over here. But you guys have a room to yourself. You guys have again, like your locker room. You can store stuff, and then you've got your tavern. The normal process for you guys to get in, or when you get into a place like this, is you usually have to kind of check in, just let them know who you are and that sort of thing. And when you guys check in and give your name, and they kind of like look down a list, you say you're from Whitmore. They're the person that's taking your information like immediately stops you. Let me get the captain. She has information for you guys. Hopefully you are able to. At least you are well rested. We might have a job for you right now.
Oh, okay.
This person
That was
is
fast.
Yeah, human. It just looks like a low level secretary, basically. Just someone who's manning the front desk. But she takes a step away into a back room, and a few moments later, female dwarf walks out, carrying a bow on her back, and red hair but short. And she's just kind of like first it's like a peek out of the door of the back room to look at you guys, look you over, and then takes a step forward. Hello. You're all from Whitmore, assume?
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes, we are.
Arten Luger, the captain here, Hovedstad. I know I had sent a request down to Whitmore for some extra hands. Imagine you got some of that information? You're aware that we need help?
Yes, we were told that there was help needed, and that's all that we were really told.
We've heard a rumor or two along the way, but beyond that, we don't know a whole lot.
We have a bit of a few issues happening here. I've got our hands full. We're running out of teams to send out.
Oh dear.
But I've got one job that I could use a hand with right now if you've got the time. I know you just traveled in, but busy. Everyone is just busy.
Okay.
Pretty much have expended our roster, sending different investigation groups, or the Red Knives have picked up again, and they're raining havoc throughout the town, and there's just a lot going on.
It does sound like an awful lot. Well, in what way can we help?
That she walks around the little counter that you're at. Walks over to you guys. The other noticeable thing is she's got a nose ring. It's like it almost has it looks like a gold ring, but it has almost like an engraving on it, like a flatter side, like right on the nose. Looks like a tooth almost. But as she walks, you can definitely see she is adjusting her bow. She has her shirt tucked in, but she's always checking to make sure it's tucked in as she walks. But as she does, Wisp, you would definitely notice she's squeezing her quiver, almost making sure there's arrows still inside. But she walks over to you guys, and the clerk picks up a bit of a journal type book, and it sets it on top, and she calls you guys over and to take a look at this journal. She doesn't quite open it up, but she starts to lift it. Let me start with this. We have had 7 murders. Seems they happen about every 10 days for the last 7. One just occurred yesterday.
It's terrible.
Oh.
We started investigating this about 10 days ago. Initially, it wasn't quite brought to our attention, the severity or strangeness surrounding it. But considering there's been 7 total, there is something going on. It's just happening too often. Similar scenario each time. Now, there is I have someone working on this. An investigator. Her name is Mistima. I'll have her join us here in a few minutes. She's still in the back room meeting, but basically there's been 7 victims. 7th happened just a few days ago. They were all stabbed, but there's no rhyme or reason for it as far as the backgrounds of these people range. Locations seem to range. We had 2 in the forest. We had 2 in the residential area. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, we had 2 in a residential area. 1 with the additional one 2 days ago. 2 in the market district. So they're just all over the place, all over the city. But what makes it so odd is it's not just stabbing. It's don't know if I would call it magic or macabre, but their internal organs, eyes, most of their bones, they're seemingly transformed into crystal. The other
Crystal.
thing is, yes, like a gem of sorts. I'm no gem cutter myself, so I don't fully know what kind, but yes, some sparkly, almost clear crystal. But the other thing is, while their organs and again some of their bones, their eyes turned into this, the heart has been removed. Now we do have a high alchemist in town. Kind of sketch, kind of, well, really unwilling to help us so far, but maybe you can reach him. I know he would have more information. The alchemists, they have a better understanding of how these kind of things work. You know, it's not necessarily just magic. It's taking something you would get from the earth and somehow transplanting it into someone's body. There's got to be some chemistry to that. I think he has information. It's worth getting, but we've been unable to get through to him.
Do you know if he has a sample of what these people are turning into?
He does not. But I can... Well, we don't have anything here. I take that back. Give me 1 second. Let me go get Mistima. She might have something. And she walks away. But in the book, you just see like there's like as she had opened up, it's just some like bullet point information of what I just told you.
Mm-hmm.
As she comes back, just a few minutes later, she is followed by Tiefling. Tiefling is just wearing common clothes, but definitely a little bit more buttoned up. Has a scarf on, and she's slowly making her way over here. She doesn't quite make eye contact with you as she walks out of the room. But the captain introduces her. This is Mistima. She has been the lead investigator on this. She definitely should have some more information that I might not. Mistima, this is the party that was sent from Whitmore. They can help with this.
And I extend a hand. It is an extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance.
She does not extend her hand. She just kind of nods her head towards you and is just kind of like her arms are crossed.
I kind of sheepishly pull back and put my hand on my staff.
She eventually looks up to you. Well, all of you really. We don't have a sample here, but I would suggest heading down to the Churches Guild. They're down to the southwestern gate. You probably passed it as you guys had walked in, but they've got a few bodies there that you can take a look at as well, see if there's any information you can get out of it. I am right, pinging it right here.
Mm-hmm.
You asked what church is it?
Oh no, I was just repeating the information.
Oh, I see. They're prepping the bodies to bury, but we asked them to delay the last one, and then a new one popped up last night. I don't know what the captain told you, but the High Alchemist might have some information for you if you can get him to talk. He's just been kind of hard to reach. But what we do know is it seems smaller. The whoever did this, the knife wounds are coming up from the bottom. Either someone smaller or I don't know, some kind of underhanded shot of some kind. There's also been some chalk markings, but we're not sure what they mean. But each location they've had the same similar chalk marking. Fortunately, we haven't been able to find anyone in town who can read it. But definitely, I can take you over to examine the bodies if you want to. And then you're free to walk around town to the murder sites if you want. I guess I could take you there too.
I believe that would be helpful indeed.
So, you are now on the case. What, how do you want to approach this?
I believe it would be best to see the bodies first, and then go to the sites. Perhaps some of the chalk is still there. I know an odd language or two, so perhaps it may be one I know. And once we have all the information, I'd say go to the Alchemist and try to get him to cooperate and help us out.
That sounds like a solid plan.
We can head to the church now. Should be someone on staff that could take us to the morgue. Calgrim, what are you thinking about this?
Yeah, it's a good place. It's a good idea to start with the bodies first, just so we can see what they're, any other details that are missing, anything. It's a bit mysterious with the crystals. It definitely sounds like it's some kind of ritual based off the findings.
Just out of curiosity, Calgrim, you deal mostly with metals, correct? Not so much
That's
with like
correct.
crystals and gems.
Not too much with crystals, no.
Okay.
Mostly metals.
Just checking. All right. Well, I guess
Okay.
we're probably ready to head down there.
All right, you guys venture down. Takes you a minute or two to walk down to the churches. Seems like there's just like a number of buildings here, but one is definitely like an office, and that is where Messima is leading you. Let me pull up some character sheets. Look at Vels, roll me an insight as you guys are walking. All right, so the tone, the posture, just the general attitude from Messima gives you, like, you're getting the impression that she is not happy. Maybe not happy with the fact that you guys are here. Almost as if you're I mean, you're just kind of assuming here, but like you just get the impression that your presence here is almost like stepping on toes. Like that's just the kind of like vibe you're getting. As a good reminder, can everyone roll me d6s?
Oh,
I
yeah.
just saw that. All right. Wisp, you were going to say something.
So
Maybe.
does Messima, is it more of like a hurried pace on the way there, or?
No, not even. Like there was an initial hurried pace, it seems, to like get like a few steps away from you guys, but then it's like slowed down. So there's definitely you definitely do have the ability to catch up. But she does not seem very social. I think that's the general vibe that all three of you are getting.
I don't see why she's being so cold. Well, I'm sure she'll warm up to us over time. I kind of say quietly to Kells or Vels.
Perhaps.
All right, you
What's kind
guys
of the
arrive
general-
at the. Oh,
Sorry, what's
go
kind
ahead.
of the general attitude of the people around us? Are there very many people kind of out and about, or?
Oh, it's busy. Yeah, there is. Yeah, this is like just before dinner time, so the market is packed with people. I would say, you know, the walk from the gate as you guys entered to the records to then the Adventurer Guild, you probably passed 200-300 people. So it is, and that's just walking in on those main streets. The market again is like packed, but that's kind of like off the main street. So, yeah, you guys, it's not necessarily crowded where you're bumping shoulders, but you're definitely kind of pushed off to the side because of carts coming in, and going. But otherwise, yeah, there's just a bunch of people, and some of these like little buildings that are on this main road, they're also shops. There are other guilds. So yeah, there's a lot of activity this time of day.
Does it sound like there's a lot of gossip going on, or just kind of people having normal conversations, or?
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Okay. Do perception.
Majority of the talk that that you're hearing will focus in right now. So as you guys are heading from the Adventurers Guild to the Churches Guild, a lot of the conversation is pleasant. Not a lot of gossip. There's talk about weather. There's talk about business. You know, more people coming into Hovedstad. You know, how is it going to expand? You know, they came in at the right time because when the city does expand, like this is going to be the major center kind of thing. You're getting a lot of conversation like that. But there are people talking more in a hush about the murder of the mayor. Still fresh on everyone's mind.
How long ago was that?
10 day ago.
Okay.
So it's not yesterday's news yet. Just quite yet. It's still. I think it's lasting as long as it is because of such a high profile person died, but also the weirdness of it, the weirdness surrounding it.
Okay. Just kind of wanted to get a general feel for the emotions around me, I guess.
Yeah. If you're looking for rumors about, like, if you're hearing anyone talk about what you're doing right now, and you haven't heard anything yet. You haven't heard anyone say anything.
Okay. Well, I will stick very close to my friends as we head down towards the church.
Okay. And again, it only takes you a few minutes to get down to the church. Once you're just hitting that junction, so like this junction here, Estima's gonna kind of pull further away from you guys, and she's gonna kind of not necessarily like run in, but she's definitely fast walking into the main doorways. Probably about 30 seconds ahead of you guys from entering in. But as you do, she is standing by herself, arms are still crossed, and she's just kind of looking off into the ceiling. She's standing in front of a bit of a desk. But as you guys walk in, they're sending someone to walk us down. It'll probably take a minute or two.
I look over at her and I ask, is something the matter? Is there a reason why you kind of ran ahead?
I just ran ahead because I knew we were going to have to wait here for someone, and better to hurry up that process than stand here in a room waiting longer. Yeah, sure. I'm a little bothered, I guess. I was hired for a specific reason, and this one is this one's just hard.
Why, I don't doubt it. I mean, 7 people killed in the last however long.
Hey, just shh.
Oh, oop, sorry.
Trying to keep it on the hush.
I am the soul of discretion.
Yes, there's a lot. At least it's not happening all rapid fire, I guess. It's spread out, but still. If it continues, the word is going to get out. A bigger problem on our hands.
Well, hopefully, in time, it can help alleviate some of that stress.
A few minutes goes by, and throughout that conversation, but an older human, male, balding, walks over. I could take you down now. And he's about 15 feet away, but like at a door, and is opening the door, like holding it open for you guys to walk through.
Thank you. Walk towards him.
I follow behind.
Step through the door. It's a small room, looks like storage basically, but there's stairs that are leading down. Maybe about 10 feet. Maybe 15 feet. As you get to the bottom, it kind of hits like a bit of a dead end. You have to like turn to the left to go back into this room. There's some lanterns that are hanging from the ceiling to light the way, but there's like little alcoves basically in the wall, maybe about 10-15 total. And as you guys get down, he walks up to one of the alcoves, and there's a bit of a curtain in front of all of them, but he pulls the curtain aside. He points to Mistima to hold on to, or to pull a table over. So she starts pulling this little table over, and he like almost like a coffin lid kind of thing, just kind of pulls it out with the body onto this table. How long you guys gonna be down here, you think?
Probably not very.
I mean, I could wait down here for you, but if you're gonna be a while, got other things to do.
I can't imagine we'll be down here for an extended period of time. So is this the most recent body that was discovered?
Yes. This is the one that came in yesterday. But I'll leave you to it. I'm just gonna I mean, this is my job, but you know, poking and prodding, I'm not really into. I'll let you guys do it.
Do you know the person's name by any chance?
No.
Okay.
I just know he lived over in the low rent district, over on the south side. And Mistima is gonna pull open. She grabbed that notebook and brought it with her, but she's gonna open it up. There's like a little hand-drawn map. But if you look at the map right now, bringing up some markers of where the bodies were found throughout. You see there's 2 in the forest on the top left,
Mhm.
2 in the market district, 3 in the low rent district, residential. And she points to this one right here. This one was found here.
Were all the ones in the southern district the most recent?
No,
Or have they been all over the place?
all over. I think the one before that was market, then the woods, another in the residential, another in the market, woods, and then I think the first one was the residential.
Possible they could be following some sort of pattern as far as where they head from one place to the next.
Maybe. Don't know. They've never been out in the open. It's always behind buildings or that. Again, the strange chalk markings. Maybe there is a method to it. It does come off a bit ritualistic. Obviously, with the crystal thing occurring here, it's not your standard fare. The heart missing, again, points to something outside of the normal. But I'll take a look at the body. Let me know what you see. He kind of steps back a bit and gives you guys free reign to investigate. How do you guys want to go about this?
Let's see.
Is there any kind of like signs of like stitching around the body, like beyond the stabbing?
Rephrase. What do you mean by stitching?
Like as though the body's been like cut open. Is there been like a sign of like skin kind of being stitched together? Like as though someone's kind of surgically opened it?
Okay. Roll me anything you feel like would be useful on this question. Medicine, perception, investigation. I would take any of the 3 if there's an additional one you think would fit here.
We roll perception.
There's definitely stab wounds. This body in particular seems to have been stabbed maybe 3 times. With perception, I'd imagine you're not digging your hands in the holes, so just visibly it looks almost haphazard. Like something you would see if there was a fight happening. It's like a wound in the midsection and on the other side, and then a wound in the chest. It's like there's no precise pattern to it. There's no like specific method there. But there is a hole like in the chest that seems different. It seems different. Where the heart would be. A different slice. Seems a bit more specific.
Right.
Could I do a medicine check to see like what it was that precisely killed them?
Oof, jeez.
I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah. 25, very nice. Okay. I mean, yes, obviously stab wounds. Kind of looking at it, looks almost like a dagger.
I guess I'm kind of seeing kind of in what order things took place. Like, did the stabbing actually kill them, and then the crystal showed up, or can I find out any more information in that regard?
Mm-hmm. Well, what you'll best understand from this is stabbing probably happened first, to get them down. The crystallization happened secondary. But then there was a third step to this. So, where the heart was removed, it's a different slice. Like, doesn't seem like it's a dagger. It's almost a finer tool. The stab wounds from the dagger are violent. Slice where the heart is more delicate. It's more careful. So they were definitely throughout this process aimed to get the heart, it seems. Stab wounds again were rough, amateurish, almost like there was a confrontation or a battle or something. But you're also just based on just the fineness of that slice, of that cut where the heart was, and the fact that they were able to get in there and take everything out, like almost not damaging anything. Probably like you're getting smaller stature of a person. So, you know, goblin, gnome, halfling, something on that size, just because of the angle of the stab wounds. But then someone who was able to just finely cut and get the heart out without like damaging anything else around, must have had like very nimble hands, very delicate. They must have been used to using their hands to do precise things.
And they're probably educated and at least to some degree with anatomy to be able to remove a heart so cleanly.
You are seeing where the crystal is. So the crystal is still existing like around where the heart was. So it's not just cutting arteries and things like that. It's that they would have had to cut around the crystal. Maybe the heart was crystal too, and they had to cut like around it in such a finely detailed way that it almost seemed seamless, like it was just just pulled out. Like there's barely any noticeable cuts there. There's no markings on the crystal.
You said it was just the bones and organs that had been turned to crystal?
Eyes as well.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I wonder if I could make maybe a nature check to see if I can see if this type of crystal looks at all familiar.
Okay. Vels, what are you doing?
I was gonna say I'm gonna try to look at the crystal and with my magical background try to think, would there be anything like similar, like what would the crystal kind of be in the arcane world is what I'm thinking. So.
Okay, cool. Arcana check. Yep, that's what I was going to ask for. Well, you definitely get a magic vibe to this. There must be some magic presence, obviously, to crystallize everything. The crystal or the gem itself is not something you have seen before, but it definitely appears like you're getting the vibe that it's holding energy. Like a lot of energy.
Interesting.
Nature-wise, no, not necessarily anything you've seen, but it does seem rather delicate. You notice around the sides, like where those wounds are. Like based on your medicine check, you can tell the order: stabbing, crystallization, then removing the heart. Okay, but this body had then been moved here, so probably rode on a cart, probably jostled a bit as it got thrown into this place, and then it's just been sitting here. But where the stab wounds are, the crystal, you are sensing that it's a bit delicate. You're seeing some shards kind of hanging out, which is different for where the heart is. The heart is, again, looks pretty pristine, but those stab wounds, they're at the side, so it's probably where someone had, picked them up or placed them down. You've got one that's like on the side, almost on the back, and there's definitely signs of damage there. So it does look very, very, very delicate.
I pick up one or two of the shards for later use.
Okay. Mestima, kind of clear her throat after seeing you take two of the shards. So what do you think?
Well, I've not seen this type of crystal before, but it definitely resonates in magical energy. Very strong, in fact. What it is, I don't know, but very potent.
And whoever is doing this has obviously had a lot of practice and knows precisely what they're doing with each person. I'm wondering if it's possible that there are actually two people involved, given the different tools used in the process. So we may
have any thoughts of who those two might be? Kind of background or anything else about them?
Well, if I had to venture a guess, one of them is at least strong enough to put down a fully grown individual. And I would assume, since nobody has seen hide nor hair of them, they're probably very good at their job and good at keeping people somehow know how to keep them quiet, or quiet enough, unless they're taken to some place where this is done to them and then dropped off elsewhere. But I'm assuming that the person who actually removes the heart is either skilled in some sort of medicinal education, or in some sort of, perhaps even a craftsman, maybe a jewel cutter or something of that nature.
Well, the High Alchemist should have some idea of what the material is. Looking for jewelers. Might want to look at Laborers Guild. There are some shops in town. I would definitely try to make contact with the High Alchemist first.
Oh, absolutely.
And hopefully get you a name of whatever this is. But he's over in the Mages Guild. It's a purplish building down south of the market. Very close to here. I don't know what kind of office hours he has, but he would be the one to talk to.
It looks like it's close
do
to the most recent crime scene.
Yeah. Do you want to head to the last scene?
Yes, perhaps the runes would still be there. They might hold more information.
Well, let's head out then. And she turns and starts to walk up the stairs.
Cover the body back up and follow. Well,
I saw you picked up 2 crystals. Is that sufficient enough, do you think, for the alchemist? Or do you need more?
I don't know how much the alchemist will need, but I imagine that this could be a good start.
Okay.
And I don't want to take too much from a corpse. That doesn't seem proper.
Let's head out. We'll let them know we're leaving. They'll deal with this. And she continues walking up the stairs. I imagine you guys are following.
Yep.
Okay. So as she's walking out, she stops at the front desk, and you just hear her say, "We're done. We're done here," and just walks out the front door. But this time, as she reaches the street, she waits and turns and looks for you guys.
I do my best to keep up with her.
You guys start heading to the first site. As you do, she is gonna lean into you. I too thought maybe 2 people, but could be just one. They were small enough hands, they could finish the job in the heart. You know, the craftsmen.
That's true. As soon as they got them on the ground, it would be
thought.
really easy to work with them.
But, you know, you can't look at yourself as a example of the rest of society. Most of us are good at one thing, and one thing only. So a craftsman, unless he's a smith, might not be good with a dagger.
I'm sure you could be good at anything if you put your mind to it. But I get your point nonetheless.
You guys reach the first site. It is just behind just a set of buildings. They're small residential. There's a lot of there's a lot of trees here, some overgrown grass. But there's definitely like a clearing in one area of the grass. It's about maybe 20 feet from the front or to the side of one of these buildings. Not taped off, obviously. We're in olden times. They didn't really protect scenes of crime like that, but
They
it
didn't
doesn't
believe in
look
caution
like it
tape.
has been. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's been the area has been disturbed. We're not really seeing a lot of traffic back there. But again, if they are trying to keep it on a hush, then maybe not many people know to even look for it. But on the ground, there is some batted down grass. And you're going to see two sets of footprints that seem rather recent, within the last couple of days. I'm going to see a blood stain on the ground. And on the tree next to it, about 10 feet away, there is what appears to be a yellow chalk marking that she points out to you. This is where the body was found. And that is the tree that we saw the marking. Usually it's within 10 to 15 feet. Maybe it's on the side of a building or a stall in the market. Tree. In this case, it's a tree. In the woods, it's trees. But we have no idea what it means.
Are they always the same marking?
Similar enough. We did have some rain a few days back. Some of the markings got hit by the rain. But I think for the most part they're roughly about the same. And she pulls the notebook out, kind of flips through some pages and shows you the sketch done for each marking. But it's relatively close. It's not a script I'm familiar with. Not Dwarven or Elven. Definitely not common.
Do I see any sort of drag marks around? Like if the body had been dragged there, or if something had been done, or not, I guess.
No drag marks. It seems like there was the spot that the two sets of footprints met, and then the bodies went down. Seemed like whatever occurred that happened here.
Is that kind of in the middle of a clearing, sort of?
Well, the grass is kind of matted down.
Mm-hmm.
So tall grass, maybe 2 foot at its tallest, in this general area. You've got the trees, you've got some bushes, but in this part, like, the grass had definitely been matted down. There's not much as it pertains to dirt, so there's not a lot of footprints that you can see. You can just see like where steps had been taken just by the matting of the grass. And carrying over that wonderful medicine check from before. Yeah, the blood that's drying there again seems like, within the last day or two. So fits with what you guys have figured out so far.
Okay, so it wasn't brought in from somewhere else. It was just the whole deed was done right there. And with the tall grass, it would have been a little bit easier to for somebody to stay hidden.
So looking at the rune, I'm guessing it's not draconic, so I'm guessing I won't recognize it. Would it be any like rune I'd recognize if I roll Arcana?
Everybody roll me a I'm thinking I want to do an intelligence based check. So I'm thinking like history. Yeah, I'm thinking history.
History.
And then we'll do a group average. Wow. Okay. Nice.
Not bad.
All right. Well, you guys kind of talk through like what languages you all know. This definitely it goes outside of that box. However, it is a script that I would say Calgrim and Vels you've seen before. You think it's infernal. It's definitely a similar alphabet type, but it's obviously not something you guys studied. Not something that comes up, but you know, based on both of your backgrounds, it's definitely something you would have seen before. So it does look like infernal, which is odd. Odd to see something like that in the middle of a civilized area.
All right, so I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages. I can.
Oh,
Yeah,
now
there
you
we
have
go.
that.
Mm-hmm.
So now it is the literal meaning. So if there's like a metaphorical meaning, then it's not very helpful. But
Yeah. All right. So for the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You can also understand written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about a minute to read one page of text. But yeah, it doesn't decode secret messages. It's just giving you the literal meaning. Okay. Literal meaning is cage the soul.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
no, that does not.
Definitely sounds ritualistic.
I agree.
Perhaps that's why they're taking the hearts. They're caging the soul in the heart, and that's why they don't need the body, so they can just leave it.
Well, and you're saying that the crystals had quite a bit of
Lots
energy
of
and
magic, which could be soul energy.
perhaps it's concentrated in the heart. Who knows?
Maybe the alchemist will have answers.
You said that text was in infernal-ish?
We
Or some
Yes.
form-
And now that he has used comprehend languages, it is definitely infernal.
Oh, you cut out for a second.
Definitely infernal.
Well, that's typically if I remember correctly, the language of like fiends and such.
Yeah, demonic forces.
Yeah, I mean, based on your group history check, yeah, you all would be aware that it's not a language used by good people usually.
Mhm.
Associated with fiends or devils. Yeah. This is definitely like maybe there's not a pattern to how things are dying, but it being a ritual seems to fit. It being something that's a little bit bigger than your normal standard fair murders would also fit.
This is definitely an elaborate setup. And we only know part of it. Did anyone else at the guild, were they able to translate the rune? Or the script?
We had theories, but again, no one knew Infernal exactly. This definitely defines it. Which means we need to solve this sooner than later.
Agreed.
We just had the murder of the mayor with that shapeshifter. Now things are getting out of the normal of city life.
Do you know if there's been any other reports of either devilish or fiendish activity within the city or nearby?
Not specifically in the last few months. At least not here. Easton, I did hear something was found, but not at this level.
Interesting. Well, do we think we can glean anything else from the crime scene?
No.
So,
No, body's already been removed. You know, you got that blood stain, but that's really about it. And the way she talked about the others, it seemed like a similar situation. Not much evidence was left.
Mm-hmm. Did it usually seem like there were two people involved, like the victim and the killer? Or do you know if there were
Yes.
additional sets of footprints? Okay.
Always isolated. Always isolated.
Okay.
So it could have been two people still that did the attack, but not necessarily. It was always in an area that didn't have a lot of ground to leave prints. Or if they did, they covered it up. But
Okay.
the woods, it's a similar scene this, where you got high grass and trees and fallen leaves everywhere. The others in this part of the residential area was off the street. It was behind houses, where there's usually not a lot of activity. So a lot of stuff is overgrown still.
Well, then, in that case, maybe the Alchemist will have some more answers for us if they're willing to speak with us for a time.
Well, like I said, it's just in this building here. She points to the purple building right behind you. The front entrance, you should be able to find the front desk. Again, I don't know his hours, but it's possible he's there. It is getting a bit late, though. But I'm gonna head back to the guild. I've got another case I'm working on.
Well, we greatly appreciate all of your help, Miss Dima.
report back as soon as you find anything.
We will.
And with that, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break.
Sounds like a plan.
Get a drink, snack, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Cool.
Right. All right, so live chat talking about soul gems.
Mm-hmm.
Into it. We'll see. We'll see if it aligns with it. So overall, you guys, what's your thoughts of this is different. This is different than what you've experienced in Whitmore. This is weird. A bit more. I mean, I suppose what you experienced in Blackgate and the Marsh was on the weirder side too, but this seems a bit more tangible.
Well, now we're starting to deal with powers outside of our normal plane, which is definitely a little off the rails.
Yeah.
And Wisp has dealt with the Fae to a very small degree, but has never even knows very little about those other things.
Yeah. All right, well, if we're all back and pick back up, you guys walk from the scene around the corner to the Mages Guild. The Mages Guild is your standard fare as far as wizards go. You know, those magic types, they like their towers. So there's a bunch of like offshoots of towers and different floors of regular building looking places, like in between kind of thing. But as you walk up the front entrance area, you see there's a few different entrances. So you've got like your wizard's wing, sorcerer's wing, and all the way at the end is for. Give me a second. I had the word. Artificers. Seems like majority. You know, again, you've got like 3 entrances. The main entrance is wizards, and they've got like a list of like names and stuff like that are outside, and all different schools. Magic types and stuff, like little directions of how to get to each place. Sorcerers, similar boat, but they're off to the western side. And you see the sign for artificers, but underneath, like you do see like there are different like subclasses, I guess, or subsections. Alchemist is a part of that. But as you go through that entrance, you realize that it's not actually in that main thing. It's like kind of like you kind of have to like walk around the outside of that building down some stairs, and it's a small building down here.
We kind of walk all the way around the building, well, more or less.
Yeah. Outside, it looks magical. You know, it seems like what you would expect from these types of people. Artificers, not so much. It's a little bit more drab. But then walking inside, like, yeah, it's like it looks like a regular like office complex kind of thing. So you got a few different rooms, but you got a front desk person, gnome, male. He pokes his head out. Can I help you?
Yes, we are.
Can I help you?
Looking for the Alchemist. We have some questions that he may be able to answer and help us with.
Do you have an appointment?
No, but could we perhaps schedule one, or is he free now?
We're currently on an investigation with the Adventurers Guild.
One second. And you see him kind of like rifle through his desk. There's a bit of an overhang, so you can't quite see, and he's pretty small too, so he's kind of poking his head over to talk to you. But you hear him rifle through some things, and he kind of like looks up. You see his eyes closed, and he just starts mumbling. Adventures. Is this urgent?
Yes, we have something he might be interested in taking a look at as well. I hold up one of the shards.
You see him take glasses that were hanging around his neck and hold them up to just take a better look at what you're holding. And then he starts mumbling again. That crystal or something. It's urgent. And then he leans back in his chair, pushes whatever he had in front of him away, pokes his head back out from behind the desk. He'll be right out. He said he doesn't have a lot of time, so be quick about it. You are rather late in the day.
We do apologize, and we will try to make this as brief as possible, but we do appreciate your time. Put the shard back in my pocket, because I don't want to lose it.
After a few moments, the doors behind the front desk open. But you don't see anyone walk out. The gnome pokes his head back out. Oh, yeah, just walk in. He'll be in the hall.
Thank you, good sir. And let's start walking in.
As you guys walk back, you see a human standing back there. He just kind of like walks out of one of the side offices, closes the door behind him, and turns and sees you guys standing there. Robe, tall, bit lanky, hood over his head, but he just stands there and looks at you. You have something to show me?
I do, and I pull out one of the shards and approach him and say, this was part of a person that we recently acquired.
And
we're
he doesn't
hoping
even
that
like look at it.
And we're hoping you could identify it and perhaps tell us what you might know about it.
Who are you with?
The Adventurers Guild.
You
We've
said
just
this was
arrived
part
in
of
town.
someone?
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of figured you were new here because they wouldn't send anyone else. Tired of dealing with these people. All right. You said this. You pulled this from someone.
Yes.
How?
Well,
Like it was stuck in them somehow, or some kind of accident where they fell on one of these things, or what are we talking about?
no, actually, their insides were turned into this largely.
More than one person as well.
Huh.
And around the area that the body was found, there's a rune in Infernal that translates to Cage the Soul.
And the only piece of the person that was missing was the heart, which appears to have been removed intact.
I see. Well, this all seems rather interesting. I don't really have the workshop here that I would need to look into something in high detail. But come on in. I'll see what I can do. Maybe if this is something that helps the city, they'll finally give me a proper office. He like just charges into his room, like kind of slams the door open. As you walk in, it's a small place. It's like maybe 10 by 10. Got a workshop table in the center. Got some tools on it. Some shelves in the back that have just a bunch of different books and stuff. But he sits down at the table. He pulls out a drawer. And he grabs a magnifying glass. Let me see the shard.
I hand it over.
What did you carry this in?
My pocket.
Great. So fingerprints as well. All right. Well, let me see what I can find out. Takes the shard and he grabs a cloth out of the drawer and starts to put the cloth on it to start to wipe it down, wipe the fingerprints down, but then pauses. He's almost kind of like side-eyeing it. Takes the magnifying glass and gets a better view. Strange. I'm surprised you were able to carry it.
I bend in a little closer as if that's going to help me understand something.
He takes the magnifying glass, puts it back into the drawer, pushes the drawer closed, stands up, and on one of the back shelves is a kind of just looks like a stand of some kind, like a coat rack almost. And he pulls it off and he starts like unwinding some screws on it, and it springs out, almost hitting you because you're leaning towards it. It springs out, and it's almost like almost like a tripod kind of thing. But on one end it has like a larger glass, like a magnifying glass, and he positions it down in front of the like down towards the shard. He takes a closer look at it. You just put this in your pocket? You didn't like put it in a pouch or anything? Were you touching it the whole time?
The whole time, I mean, just enough to put it in my pocket.
Interesting. You must have soft hands.
I look down at my hands.
This material is something very rare. I haven't seen it on the continent. Something we've wanted here for a long time. At least similar enough. This to me looks like a Shardling. It's a natural crystal, a gem, if you will. That has the ability to store energy, magical energy. Arcane users prize something like this because not only can you store magic in it, but it is so absolutely fragile. You can easily crush it in your hand, expelling whatever force or energy it is, that's there. We're talking, you cast a spell into it and it would store it there indefinitely. Crush it, throwing it on the ground or crushing your hand instantly. Heal yourself if you were a cleric, a priest, or cast Zone of Truth if you were, in the Senate and they actually listened to anything you had to say. You said this was inside of a body.
This is one of the pieces that was broken off. But their entire set of internal organs and bones were turned into this substance.
So maybe it's not Shardling. I mean, it's very similar. I can feel the energy. It's definitely similar, but maybe a bit more durable. Explain to me. This came out of a body. You said something about a heart. Describe that. Describe the heart. Is it assumed that the heart also was covered in this substance?
It seems to be that way. When I examined the body, it looked like the person had been either killed or, had likely been killed. And then their structure was turned into this crystal. And then at some point after that, the heart was very carefully removed. With very little damage, or almost no damage to the surrounding area.
Almost no damage.
Mm-hmm.
Can I damage this one?
I have one more.
Can I break this? Okay. He takes the cloth and he starts applying pressure on it to rub some of the fingerprints off of it. You can see like he's barely putting any pressure on it. The pressure still. And after, like, he's just kind of doing circles with his middle finger cloth. After maybe the third time around, it shatters. Pieces go everywhere. Underneath the cloth. Like, obviously the cloth is there to hold him back, but still, it breaks. If something like a heart was put in this material, it would have had to be very difficult, very careful. These shatter with barely any pressure. The only difference between this and a Shardling is just how pure it is. Almost see through it. Shardling's a bit more opaque, a bit more cloudy, especially if once you put something into it. This is This is beautiful. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is turning up inside of people's bodies. I mean, that's a big problem. But man, getting our hands on this kind of material would be wonderful. All right. Well, I think that's about as much information as I can give you. Again, I'd have to study in a larger workshop, larger team, but what I can give you today. But if it is someone who was able to cut it out of a body, a heart, size of a heart, I mean, that's like a, what, fist? It's pretty large. They have to be very precise. Might want to talk to some jewelers around town.
I was thinking, do you know of anybody that might have this kind of skill here in town?
Not really my area. I would suggest maybe you go speak with, I think his name's B.E.A.R.D, gem cutter at the Laborers Guild. It's up the street. He'd be able to give you a better idea, I think.
That sounds like a good next step.
You said you had another one?
I do have one more piece.
Can I have
I bring it out and I just like hold it out in my hand, afraid that I'm gonna break it.
Well, take it to B.E.A.R.D, have him take a look at it. But if you can keep it intact, I'd love to study it more.
I will do my best, because I would be curious to know more about this as well. Do you perhaps have a little box that I could put it in?
He kind of clasps his hands together and like looks around the office. Shoot, I don't.
Okay, well, I'll be very, very careful.
Anything else I can help you with?
That's all that we needed to know.
All right. Well, if this does, help, right? You could put in a good word for me. I mean, this room is cramped. Don't even have boxes to put stuff in.
Sound quite unfair. And you've been a great help, especially since you were just about to head home, I assume?
Something like that. Anyways, do what you need to do. You know where to find me.
Thank him and start heading towards the door.
Likewise, thank him and follow.
Yeah, nod my head in expressive thanks and walk out as well.
Okay. you travel to the Laborers Guild. Laborers Guild, you guys would know, is like there's two like major shop or product oriented guilds in town. There's the Merchants Guild, which handles the money side. Shop owners, they that's who like facilitates the ability to set up a store and how the money flows in and out and that sort of thing. The Laborers Guild is the people that actually like work. So your smiths, your craftsmen, that sort of thing. This is where they hang out, like where their representatives come from. There is some crossover, you know, if it's a smith and he owns his own shop, he might be members in both, but it kind of just depends on scenario. But it's gonna take you about a minute to get out there. What's the conversation like?
I know that Wisp has like the shard in her hands and she's like trying to see if she has like an extra cloth that she can wrap around it super carefully. I mean, I suppose I could go back for more, but I would prefer not to, if possible.
Bells, Calgrim, thoughts as you guys are walking out based on that conversation and where things are leading?
Not really.
About what time is it by this point?
You guys got here roughly around 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon. I would say it's easily 6 o'clock by now. So standard dinner time is between 6 and 8, depending on who you are and what you do in the city. Markets usually stay open until 9. Laborers Guild could still be out working at this point, at least members. But you know, these guilds are more or less like offices. They do some work out of them, but it's also like your everyday person, your street cleaner. Like those are the type of laborers that are here as well. But yeah, roughly 6.
Okay.
As you walk in the main area of Laborers Guild, there's no front desk. Really you just have like some offices in the front of the building. There's an entrance back here you could walk through. But it's mostly like in just an open air, like plaza type thing. Looks like maybe they hold like meetings in this room. But the main access point to a lot of the buildings is in the center, in that little center area. But yeah, you've got like stone workers, and each thing calls themselves a guild as well. So you got your stone cutters guild. You've got a few smiths that have some buildings out here. It takes you maybe about 15 minutes of walking around finally to see a sign for the gem cutters. As you walk up, there is a elf standing outside of the door and locking it. slender, male, flicked back, dark hair. But he seems to be closing up for the day.
Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be Eridan by any chance?
I was just gonna put that name back in
Erdith?
the chat.
Yeah.
Meredith.
He turns his head as he pulls the key back out of the lock and looks up at you. Yes, I am Meredith. What how can I help you? We're closed for the day. If you don't look like anyone I know, you're not trying to. Are you coming to learn or what?
Well, we're with the Adventurers Guild, and if you have a moment to spare, perhaps you could help us. We just need to know some Wisp. Perhaps you might explain. Since you have the
Well, I was hoping
Wisp,
that...
Wisp, real quick, just context of activity here. There's not a lot of people walking around. It's pretty empty as far as traffic. There are some other people that are seemingly closing up shop too and leaving. But
Okay.
you guys are relatively alone.
Well, we also don't want to make a big deal about the fact that we are investigating murders. So, I'll just say to him, we were hoping to perhaps have a brief private conversation about something that we've recently found. We won't take much of your time.
Is this something that needs to happen right now, or can we schedule something for the morning? I have dinner plans. That's all.
Oh, okay. I turn to the others and,
I mean,
we might have a few days before something happens.
It'd only take a few minutes, but you never know what.
I mean, you have plans already, but
especially.
What do you fellows think? Can I wait till the morning?
I suppose so.
Yeah, it could.
When do you open tomorrow?
First thing.
And then we hope that you enjoy your dinner, and we look forward to seeing you in the morning.
He nods and turns and starts heading further into this little open area to the north to head out.
To see if, well, no, yeah, just to see if was he lying about the dinner plans?
Well, would you
Hard
like
to
to follow?
tell. We could always trail him.
Can I do an insight check to see if there's something weird?
I mean, insights. So let's take a step back. Insight would not tell you if he's lying. Insight would give you an idea if there's a noticeable twitch, or maybe his mind is in a different place. But you guys did kind of walk up onto him as he was closing. It was kind of awkward to begin with. And you just met him, so it's hard to tell
Right.
if this is just how he is, I think if you're looking to find out if he's actually going to dinner, yeah, you're probably going to have to follow him. But if you're following him, is it necessarily a conversation that has to wait? Like, I think at this point, it's probably running through you guys' mind of like, okay, well, this is who we need to talk to, like, but he's leaving for the night. You know, what are we gonna do for the rest of the night? And if he's going in the general direction you guys are going in, it'd be weird for you guys to just stand there. For you, at least, I would think.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we can start heading back towards the Adventurers Guild until he's out of earshot.
Yep, and we can update Mestima about what we learned from the
Indy, I
Alchemist.
think you're breaking up.
You're a little quiet.
Oh,
Yeah, you got quiet and breaking up.
yeah. Well, perhaps we could go back to the Adventurers Guild and talk to Mestima and update her on what we learned from the Alchemist.
We can do that. Plus, we've been traveling for a few days. It'd be nice to get a good night's rest.
Mm.
Some food.
Okay.
To the Adventurers Guild.
All right, so you guys head out. You're about 20 feet from this guy. Guys, well, I'd say at this point you're probably about 100 feet from this guy as you have decided where you're gonna go. So you are able to see him on the street walking. Perception check from everybody if you are in fact tracking this guy.
Kind of keeping an eye out.
Okay. Once again, Adventuring Guild is this building here. And yeah, as you leave right around outside this corner. Same direction he's going. And he walks to this junction and then goes north. Again, you're about 100 or so feet behind him. Do you follow? Should note his pace has not changed. He's just walking normally, it seems.
I continue walking towards the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, you do not follow.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew, that was tense. All right. You guys make it to the Adventuring Guild. As you pass this building, you lose sight of him. No idea where he goes. But you make it to the guild. And yeah, once inside, the tavern side is pretty full. Plenty of people in there that are getting drinks, eating, that sort of thing. You would know that the Adventuring Guild, like the guild itself is for specific people, but the tavern, like, it's kind of open to the public. Usually one of the nicer taverns. I mean, like, not nicer in price. Just it's more relaxed, more easygoing. So quite a few commoners will go to the Adventurers Guild to drink and eat for the night. Walk up to the front desk. The clerk is there and waves. Are you done for the night? You need a room? Well, I mean, you have a room, but I mean, are you heading to the room now?
I think we might want to see if we can grab some dinner beforehand.
Should I let the captain or Mistima know that you have returned?
Yes, you may let Mistima know. We have some more information that could be useful for her.
Very well. Enjoy your meal. And she points down the hall to the tavern.
Well, actually, I wouldn't mind going to the room first to put the item somewhere safe where I'm not going to accidentally break it.
Okay. Yeah, one of the first things that you guys would have received when you came in was a key. You guys have individual rooms, so each have a key to go up and store things.
I put it in as safe a place as I can possibly put it.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a safe in there or anything like that. There's a table with a drawer, maybe there.
Yeah, I'll put it in the drawer with like
Your
a
bed. Yeah, your bed's rather
something wrapped
comfortable.
around
It looks like. Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that later. But first, rejoin the group.
Okay.
Making sure to lock my door.
All right. You guys sit down for a meal.
Mm-hmm.
What they're serving here for the night is barbecue pork, so almost like a pulled pork, not as finely pulled, but soft, very very soft. It's marinated in ale, served with cooked rice. Looks like they're serving it for 2 silver, but with you guys being in the guild, you get it for free. Seems to be their main meal. They also have like vegetable plates if you're not into meat, baked potatoes, stuff like that. Lot of activity as far as conversation goes. You're definitely noticing adventurer types like yourself. But maybe only a quarter of the crowd. The rest seems like laborers and even some merchants as far as like how they're dressed. They're dressed a little bit better than your common clothes.
I look out at the crowd and try to take in as many faces as I can.
No
More
one
to
in
see the kind of
particular
people
that you
that are there.
recognize. Yeah, no one in particular you recognize, but maybe some faces that you might have passed. The human at the church that led you down the stairs to the morgue. He is here at the bar, just sitting by himself. I think that's the only personal connection that you have here.
I'll go up briefly and just kind of sit down next to him and order him another drink.
You get everything you needed.
Oh, so far. Found out a little bit more, but there's still far too many questions.
I know it's my job. Be down there with those people, but it's just weird. Just I don't think I'll ever get over the feeling knowing that they were alive at some point. Just kind of creepy, you know.
No, I don't disagree with you. And yet we are making progress, I believe, in the right direction. Hopefully tomorrow will reveal some more answers.
I suppose
What you're doing.
it's a good thing.
But you're doing good work.
Kind
I
of.
appreciate you.
Kind of a bad thing. Kind of a bad thing if you're in my line of work, but you know, a good thing, I suppose.
I don't really say too much. I just kind of there to give him a pat on the shoulder and basically to say thank you for your help. And
yeah, the vibe with him is just weird. it's just awkward.
Well, how can you blame him? Not every day you come across somebody that's been turned into rock, more or less.
Yeah. As you head back towards the table, Bells, Calgrim, are you guys doing anything? I think you'd probably like order your food as soon as you sat down, kind of thing. So, you're just kind of waiting for that too.
Yeah, nothing special.
Eager to get my dinner, get the pork.
Yeah. Smells good. Smells real good in there. And yeah, as Wisp is heading back, Mystima walks up. And pulls up a chair, sits down. Do you talk with the Alchemist, or did he turn you away like he did all of us?
We managed to talk with him. He told us the crystal's very similar to a magical crystal called Charlotte's, capable of holding magical powers, spells, but it's very brittle, shatters very easily. Ones that we've seen, the difference, he says, is in its purity. Natural Charlatan is much more opaque. This is much more clear, but still very similar. And well, it's very rare, and as far as he knows, it's never been discovered on this continent before, so he's very intrigued.
I was also very curious how somebody was. I was also very curious how somebody was able to extract an entire heart without shattering the whole thing.
Any leads?
Well, he suggested we should speak with Adris, the gem cutter, but he was having dinner, and we're gonna talk to him in the morning.
All right. Well.
And the alchemist did mention that if he had a better facility, he might be able to tell us more, but that is all he was able to do with his limited resources?
Yeah, I think he's got a bit of a grudge. The mayor. Well, the Senate in general. He's... It's hard to classify what he does. He would easily fit in Laborer's Guild, but it's with magical things. That's Mage's Guild, so... But by the time that they knew he was wanting a place, the Mage's Guild was pretty filled up, and oh, I don't know, there's something between mages there and artificers. I don't, it's beyond me, and whatever he's got going on with the Senate, like, he's just unhappy. He's been unwilling to talk to us, but Captain suggested bringing someone new and might break his blockade. I'll give her that.
I don't know about you, but I liked him. Like a very nice fellow. If a bit limited.
Well, to each their own, I guess. I think most of us agree that he is arrogant, a bit of a prick. But regardless, Hair Death. I don't know the name, but it would make sense to talk to one of the gem cutters in town. Jewelry isn't my thing, but I know there's 2 shops in town that are kind of known for that. We're off on the east side. Since you weren't able to talk to him tonight, maybe you could just go straight there. See if they know anything.
You can at least have a look around.
At this time, food is delivered. Wisp, you're saying?
No, it wouldn't hurt to have a look around. After dinner, of course.
We're there just outside of the market district. I think one's called the Grasshopper. You just go straight south. Southeast on this street. You'd find it. I think the other one is a dwarf named Thorin, I think. He's got like a gem workshop or something right around there. Those are the 2 that I've always heard did good work.
Well, we'll let you know what we find.
Well, I'll leave you to your meal. Thanks for your help.
Would you like to join us?
No, I shouldn't. I've got things to do. But I'm sure
Perhaps
we will
another-
talk again in the morning. He pushes away from the table, pushes a chair back in, and walks away. Did you guys have a meal?
Mm-hmm.
Take you probably 10-15 minutes to eat it. Any conversation while that's occurring?
Not really for me. I'm just enjoying the taste of the pork, having some meat.
I imagine we weren't eating quite this well as we were traveling.
No. No. Nor were you eating this well in Whitmore. I mean, the food was okay, you know, was good, I guess. But this is, you know, you don't get the sense that Hovedstad does a lot of growing its own stuff. Like, it all gets kind of shipped in. So this probably came in from maybe one of the smaller towns around the city, or from Easton. Or Easton area. But yeah, you don't, I mean, you passed a place known for pumpkins and another place known for wheat. So it's probably not from the Whitmore side.
Well, all I know is Mystima needs a day off at some point. It's important to take care of yourself. Well, do we want to check out the jewelers?
Suppose so.
Yep, that would be the best option right now.
I guess after we finish our food, we head over east.
All right. Sounds good. So get probably 2-minute walk over to the first shop. As you see, is the Grasshopper. The sign outside is has like a carving, like it's carved out. Is like a hole in the sign that's shape of a grasshopper. It says glass up top and hopper at the bottom. But the door is open, the lights are on. And behind the table, or the counter, about halfway through the shop, you do see someone, half elf. No, let me take that back. I didn't write it down. We'll say elf. And no, actually, gnome. It was gnome. So gnome. But this place, just racks upon racks of like different types of gems, trinkets made out of gems, like different shapes of animals. You've got jewelry, but a lot of like what's on the exterior wall and these racks are like more like trinkets and small pieces of gems kind of on display. And then her counter is a glass case that looks like it's also filled, but with larger, more prominent items. But as you walk in, she sees you and waves. Welcome to the Grasshopper. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, thank you. We're just browsing for the moment.
All right, well, break it, buy it. Be careful.
That's fair.
Yeah, you notice everything is like really orderly. Like everything has almost equal amount of space in between it. Give each item a bit of room to breathe. Dust free. Seems like it's cleaned daily. Very sparkly, very very eye catching, every item. Anything in particular you guys are looking for as you browse?
Just like looking at just a different stock, just browsing, nothing really in particular.
Nothing really in particular, just looking at them, seeing how the detail is.
I'm not experienced with gem cutting per se, so I don't know exactly how precise they're all cut.
Yeah. Bells and Calgrim, do you have any experience with jewelry?
I don't. No, I do not.
Not so much. I'm more worked with metals, not so much with gem cutting and crystals.
Well, what kind of jewelry do they have on hand? Like necklaces, bracelets, rings?
So what's out and about is mostly trinkets. You are seeing, like on the top of shelves, in view, from the counter, different rings, also some necklaces on display. Have like, there's some like just straight gems, like emerald or things of that nature. Like, you're not seeing like diamonds or pearls or anything like that. Like anything like higher price, it seems like all the lower price items are out. But I think just Calgrim, for you at least, as a well, remind me. You craft stuff. You did weapons and tools and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, weapons, tools, armor kind of stuff. Just a lot of like metal work.
You had left something for your dad. What was it again? Like an axe, I think.
I think it was an axe. I think it was.
You have no experience with gems, but I would say as a craftsman, you maybe have a different appreciation for it.
Yeah.
I would say it would be easy to tell that, like, these are very finely done stuff. Like, definitely nothing you would be able to do, like, especially like the animals, little trinkets and stuff, like little statues. Those are precise. No blemishes, there's no chips. It's very well done. As a craftsman, you know how long it takes to do something, and do something well, and you definitely get a sense that all of this took a lot of time, a lot of knowledge.
I turn to Calgrim and I ask him, like, can you tell if this is high quality work?
Oh, certainly. Definitely took a long time to make this kind of stuff. All these fine details on some of the jewelry, the shapes, and all that, without any damage. Very impressive.
Say you guys have spent maybe 5 minutes in here so far.
You say there's like trinkets, like little animals or something like that?
Yeah, pretty much anything you've seen out in the wilderness. You've got your deer and your rabbit, foxes. Seems like the gem almost matches the general color scheme. So browner type gem for the deer. Reddish orange for the foxes. Rabbits varying browns. You get some whites, some yellows.
I'm gonna pick up one of the rabbits and turn to the gnome and ask her, how much would one of these be?
Careful handling any of that, please. Again, you break it, you buy it.
Understood.
But that particular piece, I would 100 gold.
Good to know. Thank you. And I put it back.
You're looking for something a bit more specific, more higher level. Check the display that I have here, or I also can do custom work. Takes a few days, but well, it depends if I can find the material.
What are your favorite materials to work with? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, I mean, it all depends. Material speaks to you, gives you inspiration to make what you're supposed to make with it. I think those animals are normally what I enjoy the most, almost as if their soul speaks to me. But doesn't pay the bills as much. Jewelry is usually the way to go. Not the most compelling of work, but it funds a place like this.
Understandable. Well, you do beautiful work.
Are you sure there's not something I can help you find?
Browsing, and we haven't been back here for some time, and we're just kind of seeing what's around.
Okay. Well, if you need anything, I'm here.
Yes, if we need something of high quality, we will definitely return. I'm gonna start heading towards the door.
I will follow.
Likewise.
kind of making some mental notes of what I saw and heard in there, and start heading towards Thorin's place.
Okay. Roll me, everybody roll me a perception. I think, Wisp, some mental notes that you might have taken is gnome, short in stature,
Mm-hmm.
bit on the weaker side. But obviously the work that she has done, especially with Calgrim's backing, sounds very, or seems very precise, very well done. Would require very delicate hands.
And she seemed passionate about her work.
Mm-hmm. Another thing that you would have picked up on is when she started talking about the animals. When you got the sense that she was passionate, talked about how the gem, the material, almost speaks to her, as if the soul of whatever it is was telling her what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been just metaphorical, but things would kind of align with the picture you've already painted. Who you're looking for.
But it never hurts to gather more information. Passion is not a reason to jump to a conclusion of guilt.
As far as light goes, it is becoming dark outside. So light was definitely on in the Glasshopper. Lanterns were already kind of posted. Not as noticeable as you're inside, but as you come outside and it's starting to get dark, you're noticing that the light is shining through the window. Not only shining through the window, but shining through some of these trinkets and gems that are on display in the front windows. Sparkly. Next door, though, as you walk over, you see the sign for Thorns. No lights coming on from inside. The sign is for Thorns Gem Workshop. There's no like design to it, just writing. But you do see a sign on the door. Wispy would be the first one to notice this.
And I go up to the sign to take a look.
What it looks like, there's two windows on either side of the door. No light coming from inside that you can see, but the sign does read closed for lunch.
It's interesting, unless he has different hours than we do.
Could be, or he just has one sign that's foreclosed whenever he's out.
Can I peek in one of the windows and see what I can see inside?
Yeah. You see shelves. It's set up similarly, but about half the display size of the other building. I think with that perception check, you're getting some light coming in from the setting sun, some of the street lamps. The initial shelves that you see seem empty. Actually, all the shelves that you can see seem empty.
Do I notice any sort of dust or?
No, I mean it's hard to tell. It's dark in there, and the nearest shelf is roughly 10-ish feet away from you. Yeah, you're not noticing any like dust collecting. So yeah, if those shelves are emptied, probably emptied within the last day. Or it's been cleaned. Quite possible. Took displays down to set up new ones and just didn't have time to do it. I think those would be thoughts possible in your head.
So does it kind of look like an empty shop, or is it just more that I can't really see from this vantage point?
Through the window, you see 3 shelves directly in front of you. You can't really see over them. They're empty. You see another shelf off to the right side. It looks like it has like some items on top, maybe books. But you're not seeing anything on the shelf.
Well, we have a couple options. We can come back tomorrow and see if it's open. Or maybe one of us can go and try and get inside just to look around.
Well, I'm not exactly an expert at breaking in. I don't think I have anything that would be useful for entering it.
I'd have a trick, but I just want to make sure that's what we want to do. Unless you want to come back tomorrow.
You can always come back tomorrow.
Yeah, come back tomorrow, and if it's still closed, then you can use your trick.
Okay, we'll go from there.
Context. Guys would know that you do have some level of authority to enter into a shop that you suspect some. Yeah, it's not out of the question that like you are the city guard in some respects.
Well, it couldn't hurt to just take a peek. What does the front door look like? Like, is it like completely flush with the floor, or is there like a little gap under the floor?
It's a wooden door. It does appear that there is a small sliver of a gap underneath it. It does have a locking mechanism on it. Without inspection, it's difficult to know much more than that.
Is it like a padlock or like a
Maybe
lock from
door
the
lock.
inside? Okay.
It looks like it can be locked from the outside as well.
Hmm.
Most shop doors like this can be locked from both sides.
All right. In that case, I'm going to use one of my wild shapes and turn myself into a spider.
Okay.
As I do that, I'm going to...
Second.
Okay, no worries.
Okay. Duplicate this. Move it over into folder. And give you permissions to run it. Oh.
There we go.
All right, very well. You've got it, so give me 1 second as I bring it over to a map and then bring you guys over to a map.
Ooh, there's a map.
Now, as you turn into a spider, are you explaining this to the group? Are you just doing it? Are you trying to hide the fact that you're turning into a spider, or what's the thought process here?
Hmm. No, I think I'm just going to turn into a spider.
Okay, it's just flavor. I'm I'm always curious. Okay, you guys are brought into a new scene. Spider is here,
Oh,
and this is the window that you were able to look through, right in front of you.
all right. Well, I'm going to head over towards the door
Okay.
and sneak myself under that door.
Yep. As this is going on, Vels and Calgrim, what are you guys? What's your plan of action here?
I just kind of just taken aback as she turned into a spider.
Well,
The small
I
little
mean, you guys
spider.
are aware that she's got these powers by conversation, but also seeing the panther before
And the giant crab.
and the giant crab. Yeah. Okay, but are you guys just gonna keep standing out front? You're gonna.
Probably just like keep watch just to see,
Yeah.
make sure no one else is
Watch.
coming by.
Before Letha before Wisp heads in. Ooh. So I can still see you. Use my telepathic speech and form a link. So as long as, because I think, yeah, druids, you can still keep all your intelligences. So
Mhm.
I can communicate mentally with you.
Ooh, good idea.
Between your mind and the mind of another. As a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. Telepathically. Okay, alright. It lasts for a number of minutes equal to your level, which is 3, right?
Yes, 3.
Are we
3
4?
minutes.
Oh, that's right.
No,
He's multi-classed.
3.
Multi-class.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, 3. You got 3 minutes.
Yep.
I will.
Let's leave it.
I'll push you in.
Ooh.
So in here you see shelves. Now I did put some elevation in here, but it does not work for a spider. You're on the ground, So you wouldn't see the next row of shelves, but we'll ignore that for now. But yes, there are shelves in here, and they are all empty. Over here, I mean, the ones on the right side seem like they've got books in them. Mostly books. These ones that are in front of you are completely empty. There are some candles up top that you would have seen when you were outside as well, that are just not lit.
Right. Well, I'm going to crawl forward and crawl. I'm going to crawl on top of one of these shelves just to kind of get a vantage point.
Okay. Be able to go ahead and move up there. All right. Let me go ahead and I'll remove. Let me edit this this wall I've got here for a second. Should open it up for you as far as you. Yeah. So you've got a hallway in the back. You've got a line of bookshelves on the west and north side. You've got another row of shelves here, but again, there's a few that just have books in them, and the rest of the shelves are empty. I would think based on your vantage point now and looking down, let me verify. You've got you have dark vision. You would get the sense that...
Do I have it as a spider?
Hmm?
Yes, I do. Okay.
Yes, you do. You would get a sense of there's definitely a little bit more noticeable spots. So not necessarily dust, but empty spots, like empty circles or squares, or like where displays were but aren't anymore. So maybe there is like a little layer of dust there, except for in these spots, and they seem, again, not as evenly set up as the Grasshopper, but still set up in a way that everything would have room to breathe. But yeah, there's just empty spots that you can notice, especially up here on this part of the shelf. I would say this part of the shelf, these shelves are about 5 foot high.
Okay, so there's really...
besides the hallway, besides the shelves, over here on the top right is what appears to be the counter. Again, it's not made out of glass like the Grasshopper was.
Okay, well, I'm going to climb back down towards the door and turn back into myself.
Well, I mean, you do have that telepathic link, remember, if you want to communicate.
Well, I was thinking about, well, I guess I will ask Vels, would you like me to open the door?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, looking at the door, there is a bit of a knob that seems like it could adjust the locking mechanism from the inside.
Yeah, so I'll just turn back into myself and try and open the door.
Okay. And you open the door. You hear the latch. It unlocks. And you guys can open it.
Thank you, Wisp.
Thank you.
Oh, indeed. There is practically nothing in here, which is weird for a shop.
That's very strange.
So there are there is a hallway ahead of us, and then I didn't get a good look over by the counter. But it seems like there are some areas where things are moved or missing or... start moving this way. Do you say that this is kind of where things... I can tell where things were?
Well, that particular one, there's books, which you can see. I'm talking the ones that look obviously empty, like these two, the entire front row, the entire left side is empty. But yes, on top of those shelves, definitely looks like there were things there that were empty. However, another thing you're going to notice when you turn that corner and look, right here in the middle of the room is stained. This looks a bit off color. Again, it's you guys are kind of depending on dark vision because it's there's no light source in here, but the floor looks a bit stained.
I'll go up and take a closer look at the floor in that case. Like, is it stained a particular color? Does it look like blood or?
Well, because the light is being blocked by the outdoors lights is being blocked by the shelves. Your dark vision's monochrome, so I wouldn't. You wouldn't be able to tell exactly color. To do that, you would require some kind of light source, so a torch or a candle or a lantern or a spell of some kind.
Can I just touch it and see if something wipes off?
Yes.
Like run a finger through it?
Yes, you could. I would say feels wet, but can't tell anything. Like you can't, like it doesn't smear or anything. Seems like maybe it's been there for a while. It's kind of soaked in. It does still feel kind of damp, but it doesn't come off onto your fingers.
I relay this information. And are these candles on top of the shelf?
Yes.
Let's see, what do I have? Yeah, I'll grab a candle and light it.
Bells is also going to grab one and light it, so I can actually see.
Okay, so you'll light one of these candles. Vel, you're grabbing a candle, lighting it, and carrying it with you?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do that. And then... alright, so let me darken the screen a little bit. Just to make this a bit more obvious. There we go. Okay. And then you, Vel, I will go ahead and add maybe 10 feet of dim light too. That's a bit much. I'll give you 5 feet.
Does that give us a better look at the floor in front of us?
Yes. Go. Just wanted to match that light source. Okay. Yeah. It's brownish red. It seems like a bloodstain. And actually now with the light, you are noticing, it's probably been here for a few days, but you are noticing some drag marks, almost like two heels dragging. You just see like a line of the blood heading in that direction.
Oh dear. Do we want to head further in?
Suppose so.
Yeah.
Do you want to lead the way, Colgrim?
Sure thing.
All right. Calgrim, as you move up, Vels and Wisp, you follow, but you're going to hear a noise coming from the right side of the room as you're leaving. And feet. Stomp, 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 stomp.
Does it sound like they're heading...
someone is running. Yeah. Sounds like someone maybe running
towards the door?
In the room towards the door.
I'm gonna run after him.
Yeah.
Okay, these shelves are 5 feet high, so you would have to move around them.
Well, actually, if I get to this point, can I see?
Yes. How you're elf? Yeah, you're elf. I think you would be tall enough. Vels, yeah, okay, you'd be tall enough too. You can see the head of a person, as they're running towards the door.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
Okay.
Like that.
And before you move, let's do Hold Person. So it's a Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna fail that save.
And
they
are
immediately
still in
stop.
place.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rush around and
We'll
head over.
say we'll restrained. We'll give him restrained. Would you have closed the door, by the way, when you walk through?
Yes.
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 All right, I'll go ahead and close that door. All right. Person is held. Let's read Hold Person again. So they are paralyzed, actually. Okay. For a minute, which means that they are incapacitated. They can't move or speak.
Mm-hmm. Just need somebody to block the door. In case they get out.
Paralyzed and incapacitated.
Because eventually I'm going to have to let them go. So they can talk to us. Maybe somebody can grapple them or tie them up or something.
I can go and like.
Actually, yeah, Calvin would be better for grappling because you're stronger.
Yeah.
So, you Calgrim.
Okay.
Make sure she doesn't get away.
All right, you have this person held. What would you like to do? Seems like people are, you guys are positioned Are you attempting to grapple right now, Calgrim?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take some of my rope and tie their feet.
Oh, okay. All right. So restrained and grappled. Automatically fails. Automatically fails strength-based checks. So yeah, you can easily grab a hold. Restrained stops movement with the rope. You can easily put it on without fight.
Okay, and then once that's done, I'll go ahead and drop the whole person.
Okay. No longer incapacitated. No longer paralyzed. Come on, just let me go. Just let me go. This person is young. Maybe early 20s. Also half elf. Isn't seemingly carrying anything at all. Just common clothes, maybe a little nicer common clothes. Hair's tied up.
What are you doing here?
Man, I work here, but Thorn's been out, and I just came in to grab some of my belongings, but then you guys came, and I got scared, and I ran. Who are you? What are you doing? Why are you doing this to me?
You're currently in the process of conducting an investigation, and would appreciate your compliance. We have no intention of hurting you, we're just looking for information.
Like what?
How long has Thorn been gone?
Calgrim, real quick, Calgrim, how long or how are you holding her?
I just kind of just like pinned him on the floor, basically. Just so he's kind of like trapped there.
Okay, so feet are tied. Is she on her back or her face? Or her side?
Side.
I don't know. It's been like 3 days. He said he had some stuff to do, and that's all I know. I don't know where he is.
What do you do here?
Apprentice. Just mainly watch the shop so he can work. But I do a little bit. I've been learning, but I'm not as good as him.
So do you sell things here?
Yeah. I mean, he does wonderful things, but we sell books here too. It's also a school, so it's a workshop that people can come here and learn. But yeah, he sells things. He sells what he makes.
The shelf.
Yeah, he's gone. Why would he keep the stuff out? I mean, he needs to be protected, right? I mean, like if it was your shop, you wouldn't just leave your stuff out.
Well, you say that you sell
leave it?
things.
I'm just an apprentice. Like, why would he leave that stuff for me?
Well, surely you know something about it.
Yeah, I know what he did, what he made, but I don't know where the stuff is. I don't know where he is.
So
Come
did
on,
he
man,
take it
just
with
let me
him?
go.
Did he take it with him?
Yeah, I guess.
How long has he been working here?
I don't know. 3-4 years.
That he has made that is still around here.
He's got his workshop in the back room. Maybe there's something in there. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just
I'll
an
go take a
apprentice.
look.
Are you heading back there?
Yes.
I take it we still have a telepathic link.
Yes, for 3 minutes.
Okay.
I would say it's been 3 minutes. I'd say it's been
Well, I can
5-6 minutes.
recast it.
That's sure. Okay.
So, let's see. Go around. What does this room kind of look? Oh, that's a table. Okay.
Hold on. Let me see where you are. There's a table in here. This is seems like a kitchen setting, but there is stairs going down.
And then that's a staircase
Stairs
down, I'm
going
assuming,
down.
or stairs.
Yeah. Hold up.
Oh,
Because something is going to happen if you move down to the bottom of the stairs. As in, you will be taken to a different map to go down the stairs.
yeah.
So if you're ready to do that, go ahead and do that. But I just wanted to warn you before you did
Yeah. So actually, before I do that, then check the other side.
This seems more like a workshop. It's got tables, but everything seems pretty empty. There's some books there. There's a number of chairs. Again, yeah, it does look like a workshop. Maybe something that he'd bring students back to do stuff, but there's nothing back
in
there
there?
outside of tools. Let me verify. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. There's nothing back there.
Okay, in that case, then head downstairs.
All right. Be quiet as you move down 1 square. Okay. Shh. Now, as that occurs, Calgrim, you're gonna notice that you're gonna feel that she is struggling. She's trying to break free. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please.
Athletic?
Yes.
Okay.
You're able to keep the restraint on. Able to keep her in place. Come on, man, just let me out. I didn't do nothing.
I don't know, maybe
You just wanna
care
go
to
home.
Why are you in such a hurry to leave?
Jeez, you guys scared me, and my things aren't here anyways. You probably took them too.
Why would he take your things?
I mean, I'm just an apprentice. I guess I don't really have things here.
I don't know, care to explain the stains on the floor back there?
Man, what stains? What are you even talking about?
Stains by the hallway. There's signs of blood. Surely, you would know something about this as an apprentice.
I don't know. I went through the front door and I went to the counter. As far as I've got. And then you guys came in and I hid.
It's been there for at least a few days. How could you have missed it?
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sing initiative.
She doesn't seem like, I mean, the way she's presenting this is she doesn't know what you're even talking about, and she's also like forced on the ground and can't move, can't even see like what direction you're pointing. So what do you guys want to do?
You can always like take her over and show her the stains on the floor and all that.
Okay. Be half
Maybe-
your movement to get up, but you could carry her with your movement.
Or you could volunteer to show us around. Sooner we finish our investigation, the sooner we can all leave.
Sure. What do you wanna see? I mean, just this heavy dude's on me, and man, you tied my feet. I don't even know what you did to me to get me to stop. Magic thing. Show me what you're talking about. What do you want to see? I'll help. I want to get out of
Okay.
here.
Right.
So what would you like to do?
Perhaps maybe untie her.
Yeah, let's untie her and hope that she comes along willingly.
You will help us if we free you.
Gets me out of here, sure. What do you want to see?
We want to see what's with the bloodstains in the back of the workshop.
Well, show me.
Alright.
So you're gonna let her go? And
Yeah.
untie her? Okay.
Don't try and think of escaping.
Go ahead. You can move now. Indy, still stay put for right now.
Stay.
I'm gonna stay
This is all happening at the
in
same
between
time.
the two of them. Yeah.
Okay. She will move here, and as she gets here, she's gonna stop and look at what you're seeing. And it just waits for you, Calgrim, to say something. What?
Stains over here. You know anything about this?
Those stains. Oh. Well. You know, I'm probably not the person you want to talk to about that.
You're the person that's here.
Right. Well. And she's immediately going to throw something onto the ground in front of where the bloodstains are. And it looks like a gem of some sort, and as soon as it hits the ground, it shatters. And a creature is going to appear. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. And it's already 11 o'clock. We're going to run late. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you good, Hobbit?
So everybody roll me initiative. Vels, as soon as you start heading down the stairs. Mostly empty area down here, but you do see there are 2 tables, and on the tables there are lined up what appear to there is a little bit of light here. Let me help you out just because we're running out of time. These candles are lit. These candles are lit down here, so you got a little better view. And on the table there's lined up what appear to be pieces of crystal on the table, and a person sitting in the chair, hooded, but sitting in the chair, smiling. Looks maybe human, but smiles. I was expecting something to occur. Everybody roll me initiative, please.
Right.
Okay.
But she tosses that thing, and then let me go ahead and roll initiative for her. Okay. And she is going to disengage and dash. And she's going to make it to the door. Door's closed. That's as far as she can run. But this creature is interesting looking. It's almost like a golem made of crystal. Kind of devilish looking. Definitely weird. Balgrim. But it is going to take a shot at you. I'm just gonna reach out. With its hand. Just take a swing. One hand. We'll miss that first hit. But the second will claw at just like you're just above where your armor starts on your chest, just underneath. Actually catches a little bit of beard hair. For 9 slashing damage. Vels, this guy has is there standing at the table, yells out to you. I knew she couldn't handle it. What are you here for? What have you come for? Take me in. Listen, I got a deal for you. Same deal I offered her. It's as far as he gets in that 6 seconds. Vels, what are you doing? You've heard him. You haven't heard anything else occur.
I mean, I see the crystals there, so Vels is just gonna assume.
Yeah,
crystals there. This is the guy. So we're gonna hex him.
There's definitely 7 there, and they are heart-shaped, heart-sized.
Let's see. That's not the thing. We're gonna use my bonus action to cast Hex, and let's see. I know. Just make sure. Yeah, Wisdom. So disadvantage on Wisdom checks, and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, so that's what a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save DC 13. Yeah.
We'll pass that save. What was the save for disadvantage?
Oh, Wisdom.
For Hex. Okay.
Oh no, there's no save. It's just disadvantage.
Right. Yeah. So, well, he's got a Wisdom save, but if it's at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
It's disadvantage on ability check. Oh, it's ability checks.
X.
With the chosen ability. Okay. All right. So that doesn't apply. He will. Will make that save.
Well, in that case, I need to get him away from these hearts. No, come down the stairs. And come down there. That's all I think I can do. Movement, action, bonus action.
Wisp. This girl has thrown a crystal. You can see this monster appear where the crystal shattered and hit the ground. She disengaged from you, ran towards the door. What would you like to do?
I'm going to quickly say to Vels, we have a problem up here. And
Mentally
realizing
apply, I have one down here.
Hmm?
Mentally apply. There's one down here too.
And now that I know that there's danger on both sides, I'm going to, let's see, ignore the lesser threat. And what do I want to do? I am going to, I guess I don't have a ton. I guess I'll cast Frostbite on yon crystally creature.
Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make that save.
Dang it. So, yeah. And that's it. Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Okay. Very good. Top of the order. She's gonna run out the door. Door's open. Oop. Door opens. She runs out. She closes the door. She's gone. This creature is once again going to gonna move over here and take a swing at you, Calgrim, with its claws. We'll hit twice.
Can I cast? Let's see. This is new, so I'm trying to figure it out. I will cast Silvery Barbs, and he has to
Okay.
reroll a d20 and use a lower roll.
All right. Will still hit.
Okay. But then Calgrim will have advantage on his next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
All right, very good. Total of 13 slashing damage, Calgrim.
Ouch.
Calgrim, what would you like to do?
I'd like to hit him with my hammer. Hit the
All right.
crystal thing.
You roll with advantage.
With advantage, okay.
Oh, yeah. All right. Crit. Go ahead. Roll your damage.
Hey. Damage. Normal.
Seven. Okay. No, it should have been crit damage. So,
On crit damage.
A D8. So a D8 plus 2, so 17. We'll just roll 17 total. Good hit. So that's basically 1 for max damage based on the crit, and then just a regular roll. So 17. Anything else? That definitely hurt. The crystals that's attached to this guy shatter as you hit. That definitely did quite a bit of work.
Would I be able to drink a healing potion now? or for the
Yeah.
next roll?
What's my table roll? What's my table roll for that? Is it you can use a bonus action to get max, or a free action and have to roll? Shoot.
One up, I think.
We
So
haven't dealt
full
with this.
action. Yeah, full action to get full, and then bonus action to roll, if I remember right.
All right, that sounds reasonable. So full action you've already used, so you'll have to roll to use it, which means whatever, 2d4 plus 4, 2d4 plus 2. You should be able to roll right from your character sheet if you've got that.
Okay.
And just hit the heal
Okay.
button. 6. That's not bad.
There we go.
Average. All right. Very good. Anything else?
I'll end my turn there.
All right, Vels. As you move forward, this dude is gonna stand up. He's like, "Look! I don't want to fight. It's obvious. That girl couldn't do the job. You're here, but I'll offer you the same deal. Well, actually, I'll offer you a deal. There's roughly 5,000 gold worth of stuff here. Take it. It's yours. We end this now." And that's his turn. Vels, what do you like to do with that?
You really think I'm gonna fall for money? And I am going to just... I'm gonna say that while breathing at him really hard. So...
Okay.
That's...
Don't worry about your measure template. Just go ahead and roll
Yeah.
your damage.
Oh.
It's a dexterity saving throw or
Dexterity
half?
saving throw or half,
On a
yes.
fail, and it is radiant damage. Oh, pleasant. Okay. Verify.
DC 8 plus Constitution plus Proficiency, so that is 4... No, not 14. 12. 8. That's...
Dexterity saving throw. Dex save. We'll make that save. So he's going to take half. Before. Anything else?
Let's... Bonus... Do I have bonuses? I think... Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm going to walk forward frighteningly a little bit. Oh.
It leaves a little silhouette of where you started on that turn. Just so you
Okay.
you remember where you started.
Okay, that's cool. But yeah, that's all I do then.
Wisp.
All right, my combat spells are not great today because I didn't know we were going to go into combat so quickly. So I guess I'm just going to go ahead. Well, I thought we might have a day. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and cast Moonbeam on this sucker.
All right. And there's a con save.
I think it's when it starts. It's when it starts its turn there too. So.
Okay. So Moonbeam, Silvery Beam of Pale Light shines down in a 5-foot radius. You've got the measure template. Very good. I'm on a turn or starts its turn there. It is engulfed in the... Okay, so it doesn't affect it just yet.
Mm-hmm. And then as a bonus action, can I cast Healing Word?
Two spells. I'm gonna. I think the rule is no. You can only do one spell.
Okay.
Unless you've got like
Then...
feature.
Oh, I get to increase that. In that case, I'm going to use. Come on, trying to change numbers. My Balm of the Summer Court on Kalgrim. And I'm trying. Okay, now I need to remember what it does. It's a D6. Balm of the Summer Court. Where are you? But a number of those
Under
dice.
active abilities. You become
Yes,
imbued
number
with
of
the blessing of
D6s.
Summer Court.
D6s, okay. So I can use up to half of my level, which is 2. So I'm going to use 2 of
So
those.
2, yeah.
Roll 2d6. 2d6. Okay. Well, you regain 3 hit points.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, just looking at Calgrim. Yeah, you know he's hurting. Just based on your passive medicine, you can definitely tell that minimal, but probably helpful. All right, anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Oh, thank you.
She is gone. So let me remove her. Oh, I can't remove her. All right, that's fine. Calgrim.
I will.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Calgrim, you feel that energy, but as you do, this creature is going to start its turn. Sorry, give me a second. So start a turn. Go ahead and roll that damage. It's going to fail that saving throw.
I used up all my good rolls earlier.
It's 5. So it fails, and yeah. After move it. Cool. All right, but it is going to take a swipe at you. First one is going to miss. The second one will connect. Unless silvery barbs will come and play again.
Yes, I can use it as a first level spell, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Fail. That is I love silvery barbs. So it went I'll be transparent. It went from a crit success to a crit fail to a crit fail. So that's how that worked out. Very nice.
And Calgrim, you get advantage on your next attack or saving throw.
It does not like being in this light, though. It is going to move, so you do have attack of opportunity if you would like to take it as it moves away from you. Is moving in this direction. So Calgrim, if you want to swing and hit or attempt to hit, you can do so.
Yeah, I'll.
You have advantage. You have advantage on this as well because of silvery barbs.
Okay.
18. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. Normal.
Nice.
It'll be a critical hit, right? Or
No. It's just
it's normal.
Yep.
Okay.
3. Rough. It's going down though. It's yeah. It's you guys are definitely hurting it. But okay, Calgrim, this guy has run away from you. What would you like to do? He's just moved on the other side of the shelf. You can kind of sort of see where it's going based on shadows. But you do not have reach over this.
You can get around me if you need to.
Oh, right. Right. Sorry, I kind of just like blanked out for a moment.
No worries.
Yeah, I'll go over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
That's,
just
5, 10, 15 feet. You got 10 more feet of movement. You can get right up on it again. It's in between, so you technically be up here if you're getting up.
Oh, okay. Right.
Spacing's a bit weird here, but
shall I end my turn there?
no, you can attack.
Oh, again.
You've got a full turn. So how's your movement? You've got your action and bonus and free action.
The last thing was just an attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
I
didn't
could-
count. That was a reaction.
Okay, I could go and hit him again with my hammer. 13.
13 will miss.
Oh.
Moves out of the way. You end up hitting one of the shelves. Anything else?
No, that'll be good. I'll end my turn.
Okay, downstairs. This guy kind of like wipes away the aura from his eyes and smiles at you. I really think you're misjudging the situation here. You don't want to start a fight. Take the deal. Let me go away, and we'll call it a day. This is your last chance. Bells. He still has not acted against you. Just speaking. Trying to parlay, it seems. Does not seem fearful of your breath weapon.
Like, do I want to continue fighting? Probably should. Fine, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now, but the evidence is quite clearly against you. And actually, that's an idea. I'm going to hold an action. You can hold yeah, because cantrips. Okay, remember that rule. I'm going to hold an action to use Mind Sliver if he attacks me.
Okay.
And that's going to do it for my turn.
That is a spell, correct?
Yes, it's a cantrip, so
Oh, it's a cantrip.
yeah.
All right.
And
Go
no
ahead and put that
spells
in
you
chat
hold
so
on
I
me
can
after
read.
Okay.
All right. Wisp.
All right, I guess I will move an action to move my moonbeam. I can't move it.
Where you want to move it to?
Basically down on top of that guy. Yep.
All right. Very good.
And then I will healing word Colgrim. And you gain 5 hit points. Ugh. What is with the low rolls?
Any healing counts? Thank you.
All right. Very good. Moonbeam. He's got to make the save again, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So go ahead and roll that 2d10. And it is a Constitution save, I think.
Constitution 14.
We'll make that save.
Okay, then you take 6.
6 damage. Very good. Seemingly unfazed. Well, I mean, he's definitely being hurt, but he's gonna take two claw shots. One will connect. For 16 slashing. Galgrim. This guy's up on you. Seems to be fighting to the death. He is definitely hurt. Still standing, still fighting. What would you like to do?
I'll keep fighting with fight him again with my hammer.
We'll miss. And it just moves out of the way. You strike nothing. Anything else?
That'll be good. That'll be my turn.
Benefit of the doubt. Okay. All right. I like that game. Back shelves. Anything you want. I'm not interested. Just interested in these hearts. I'll take them and see my way out. It's been real. And he's gonna start picking up the hearts and placing them into a satchel. But the satchel seems well designed. The way he's grabbing them is not necessarily being very delicate with them, but just grabbing a hold of them, putting them into a satchel. He's got 2 in a satchel. That's what he's doing. Bells, what do you how do you react to that?
What's so special about those hearts? Why have you been killing innocents for them? That's all I'm gonna say. That's 6 seconds.
Wisp. Yep, Wisp.
Okay, I am going to cast Frostbite on this guy again. Come on. Another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, very good. Con save. Fail that save.
All right. He takes 1 cold damage, but has disadvantage on his next weapon attack.
Right, sounds good. 1 damage. Noted. Anything else?
Oh. No, I'm done.
Failed save. Target takes cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll. Okay, it has technically 2. So first one will be at disadvantage. Will miss. Second one, normal, will hit.
Silvery barbs.
So, silvery barbs. All right. Still will hit.
Dang it. Well, the Cogrum
9.
gets advantage.
Yeah, the Calgary is going to take 9 slashing. Again, ripping part of your beard away.
Yeah.
It's a bit taller than you, so it's kind of swinging down and tugs on that beard every time. Wisp, passive medicine, Calgrim is
Not doing
is
good.
pretty hurt. Calgrim, you're hurting. Dude in front of you is hurting. You have advantage on the attack if you want to take it.
Yeah, I'll go for the attack.
16 connects. 6 damage. Not enough to take it down, but close. Very close. It is stumbling about. Again, every strike that hits it, you're seeing like these shards of crystals just like spray off. He doesn't have many of those shards left. Anything else?
I would like to use Action Surge. Put it there. So.
Okay. So go ahead and use your new action.
I'll attack him again. Then with that. No more.
17 connects. 10
Yeah.
damage. What are you aiming for?
Just the crystals bits that are like on it. Get those crystals down.
Just trying to get as many of off as possible. Swing through and take him out. He's dead.
Ooh.
Good work.
Hey.
I don't know if it was verbally said by Wisp, but I think it'd be very, very obvious that Vels has been gone for a bit and has not returned. You haven't heard anything from him. Heard any sounds, that is. What do you want to do?
It's my turn.
It's still Calgrim's turn. Movement wise.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Blah.
What do you want to move to?
I suppose I'll probably move this way. We'll probably head up the hallway and probably go check on Vels, see if he's all right.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's about as far as you can move.
Mm-hmm.
Downstairs. Well, to be fair, it was, Val did the killing. I just made her a deal. This is what I got in return. And in the process, he picks up 2 more hearts, puts them into a satchel. Bells, what do you like to do? 4 that
So
he has
there's 4
taken.
in
3
there.
are left on the table.
Gonna circle around a little bit.
Yeah, I think he probably would have moved up here at least.
Okay. Yeah, because he's trying to get all them. So we'll circle. We'll do a little circle dance. But
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my eye on him. Just be like, so she. Still doesn't answer my question. Why do you need those hearts so badly?
Those who are upstairs, are you gonna just be actively moving to find Vels?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna head down there as soon as possible.
All right. So go ahead and we'll use some free actions. When you get to the top of the stairs, stay there. We'll say it's going to take 2 turns to get there. So during that process, as he's picking up hearts, picks up another one. Look, what I do is my business. But what I did was I gave her the tools that she needed to be better than her mentors. I mean, the work she did here is just wonderful. Don't you agree? But it was all her. I helped, but not directly.
You said we're heading over there? Or
Yeah, I'm just gonna move you guys to where I want you.
okay.
So at this point, he has 5 hearts, right?
Correct.
He only grabbed 1 this time.
Well, yeah, he grabbed one and put it in the satchel. The other one he has in his hand, but he's showing you, like, as he's remarking about how wonderful job that you did.
Like, I have an idea of what I want to do. I'm just like,
Can I call
do
out?
I wait one more?
Well, can I think to Vel's, like, what's going on down there?
You could, yes, as you are walking in that direction.
I'd probably be dashing in that direction.
Vels, as you're circling, as he says what he says, you hear her voice in your head asking you what's going on.
All right, mentally, I'm gonna reply. Quick, get down here. The guy has the hearts. I think he's trying to make a break with them.
And I tell Colgrim what I heard.
Okay.
Oh.
Then you guys dash. You get to where you are. Stick with downstairs though. He puts the 6th heart into his satchel, and he starts moving towards the 7th heart.
Okay.
Bells, what
I have a feeling I know what he's gonna do the second he gets the 7th. So what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna like quickly get past him and try to grab the satchel.
Okay.
So
Go ahead and
What
make
do I
a athletics check. Basically trying to rip it from his body.
that's actually pretty good.
17. I've got to beat a 17. Can this guy do it? He does. He beats it. As you grab, as you go ahead and grab it and start to yank it, he turns with it and holds on to it. I thought we had a deal. Benefit of the doubt. What are you doing? You don't
Am I
want to
still
fight
holding
me.
on to it? Am I still holding on to it?
No.
So I haven't.
I would
No.
say
Rats.
you tried to rip it
Rats.
from him. It's like
what I was-
grabbing a football and trying to rip it out of
What I was
someone's
wanting
hands
to
and
do
make
was
people-
like grab it and then use Misty Step to teleport away, try to have with it, but I don't think I can do that.
good thought, but you still
Yeah.
got it.
Oh well. Let's see, grabbing. I think it's technically an action. That's I'm gonna whisper, hurry. And that's all I can do.
Okay. Calgrim, you're at the top of the stairs. You know something's going down. You've been told to run down. You can see the bottom of the stairs. It doesn't go very far. So just go ahead and move. It's going to transport you to the other section of the map.
Okay.
And as you're walking down the stairs, moving quickly, you see Vels is with a dude wearing a hood. You can see the back of this guy, and you see Vels standing in front of him, just as he's trying to rip away this thing. So that was
All right.
5'10". You've got 15 feet left. Move it, unless you dash.
Let's go over here. Yeah. I'm doing my best as quite weakened, so yeah. just end my turn there because I've moved 15 feet.
All right. Vels, you're standing in front of this guy. He has asked you what's going on.
Did we
Got a
skip me?
deal. Nope. We went back around because you guys took 2 turns to get to the top of the stairs. So technically we skipped you, but that's because you were moving towards the stairs.
Even with a dash?
Correct.
Okay. So this time I'm gonna be smart and use Hex as my bonus actions to give him disadvantage on strength checks. Check. I'm gonna try to pry the bag again. Oh my. This is disadvantage, I guess.
All right. Has a disadvantage, but did have an action ready.
Oh.
To his side, what you didn't see was he was actually holding a flail underneath his robe. And we'll take a swing at the 13 connect. 13 connects.
Yes.
For 15 damage.
Ouch.
And let me go ahead and do the athletics check at disadvantage. We'll make that save. And we'll hold on to it. Vel, that was your action. Anything else
Yep,
you'd like to do?
That's all I can do.
Wisp.
I'm not gonna.
Sorry to do
All
this
you
too,
gotta
but
do
I'm
is
going
just
to I'm going to turn into an ape as my action.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I got that.
I'm sorry.
An ape, like a giant ape.
No, I think that's a different AC.
No.
So just a medium ape.
I'm sorry. What did you say? Polymorph or wild
No,
shape?
well, wild shape.
Okay. All right. I don't have that. Let me search. What's your CR max?
1/2.
4th level. 1/2. Okay, so you can do that. And let me pull this up. All right. So go ahead. For the sake of easiness, I'm gonna turn you into a panther,
Okay.
and then we'll look at your mods differently. Let me do that, and then let me also nope, ape doesn't have dark fusion up there, so we'll go with panther for right now.
Yeah, forgot about that detail. Anyway. Well, I'm gonna head down the stairs then.
Okay, boom. That was 10 feet of your movement.
There's 25.
25 will
and...
get you there. Ape's got a movement of 30. You can move one more square.
Okay, so there's a little bit of light in this room then.
Yeah, it's lit. There's candles.
There we go. Okay. And that is my turn.
You want to dash?
Oh, yes. There's 20. Well,
You can climb up onto the table with an ape. Part of your movement, I would say.
yeah, I'll get up here, like right behind the guy.
Okay.
And then in my turn.
Okay. Calgrim, you're hurting,
Yeah.
but you see an ape run past you. And Bells just got hit pretty hard, it seems. The other dude is still standing there in the middle. What would you like to do?
I will probably move over here. What about? Probably move over here. Probably that. 25.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what would you like to
I'll
do?
just move there, yeah.
Your movement. Action.
I'll go with the Warhammer again. For attack.
21 connects. So that hits him on his side. Not seem pleased with that. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right. Give me 1 second. Didn't get... All right. Look, I thought we had a deal. I respect people who are men of their words. You do not respect. And with that, he's just gonna poof out of existence. But let me remind myself. You scroll back up in this chat. A lot of scrolling. Okay, here we go. There was 1 6. I will say in the process, 1 heart. 1 heart will begin to fall. As if it just fell out of his bag as he did this. Everybody roll me a dexterity saving throw. As I imagine you all might want to try and dive and catch this thing.
I'm just gonna use my regular saving throw because it's the same modifier as the ape.
Sounds good.
If it will let me.
It's an action.
Saving throw. Nope.
12's enough. Vels, you're able to reach down real quick and just catch this heart before it hits the ground.
Well, I managed to pry out that girl we found earlier. She was the one that did all the killing, and it's like we thought. There were 2. He was the one doing the magic, so. At least we can tell them who they were. Although I didn't exactly get a name.
Would you say you got a good look at the guy?
I mean, I was like directly in front of him, but he had a hood, so I don't know how much. It's up to B.E.A.R.D, I guess.
You did not get a good look at him. The fact that he was unfazed by everything seems potentially either really dumb, but doesn't seem so, or powerful. But he did say indirectly he was involved. He offered a deal to her that she would be better than all of her mentors if she did this for him. that kind of idea seems somewhat familiar to you, Velv.
Oh.
So maybe he wasn't involved directly. Maybe he wasn't involved at all. Picking up.
Hmm. Well, perhaps we got to go back and tell them we've figured out sort of what happened, but it's not completely resolved. At least they'll have more to go off of.
I think back to him since I'm still in my ape form. At least we found them. Even if we couldn't stop them.
Yes.
Indeed.
So-
Question. So just briefly,
Yeah.
the bloody panel that was upstairs in front of the hallway, did it look
Yeah.
like there was anything underneath that, or is this like downstairs kind of what was underneath that?
I think you would know there's another body down here. Just kind of looking around as you guys are trying to regroup and figure out what to do next. You would find that there's a body down here underneath the stairs. It does match. Well, you didn't get a description of Thorn, but he is a dwarf. Down here, so probably Thorn. But yes, you do have the description of Val, and you do have, you have her name, you have a description, either giving that directly, if you give that directly to Seema, they can probably act on trying to locate her.
Yeah, I think if we head back there as soon as possible, might have a better chance of catching her. If we let people know.
Yeah, before she leaves town. I'm assuming that's what she'd be trying to do.
So we'll rush as fast as we can back to the Adventurers Guild.
And we'll say you guys are able to do that. You're able to relay the information.
Mhm.
And Seema, as well as the captain, immediately send out a group to tell the guards at the gates, close them up, make sure she stays in town, and then it's just a manhunt from there. She'll turn up at some point.
And Vels would also make sure to give the heart to Seema.
Very good. But okay, we went long. We can end now. We'll end right there. You guys, based on what you did, go ahead and add 250 gold apiece to your character sheets.
Ooh.
Did City of Hovedstad a wonderful service. Got them enough information to work off of, and hopefully stop this from continuing. Suppose we'll find out soon. That's it.
That was fun.
Let's go ahead and close it for the live chat. Everyone who stayed here for the entire time, thank you ever so much. And tune in next time. We might find out what happens. That's it. My name's the Mighty Beard for Indy, Athena, Gamer Hobbit. Play D&D again together soon. Later.